the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guard. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the 3. And for Charlotte, they've got Washington. Bridges out there with Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. Now here's Walker. It's deflected. Hayward passes to Washington. Back to Hayward. Pass the Ball. In the corner, it's Monk. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
Stan's only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young... Fella's got a bright future.
I'll tell you, the combination of the quickness and the handle, Kemba Walker can get separation against anyone. Man, is he fun to watch.
Now, here's Ball. Passes to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Shot's good by Walker.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Ball dishes to Hayward. Off target with his 3. For Boston, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Brown kicks to Walker. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
And always a solid rebounder. Hayward took it to a whole new level last year.
He certainly did, Greg. This guy was up at 6.5 rebounds per game, easily a career high, and consider he did it at both ends. And to me, that's the versatility that this guy brings that helps you succeed. He doesn't have to be your leading scorer to impact winning.
The kick out to Brown. Back to Walker. From 18 feet away, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
Now, here's Ball. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Tatum, he's checked in for Shemi Ogilvy. Here's Ball. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Smart. He's looking for Williams and finds him. The kick out to Walker. In the corner, Tatum with it. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Out to Hayward. Now, here's Monk, guarded by Walker. Ball with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 5 points so far.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Walker the pass to Brown. Smart deciding where to go with it. Here's Williams. Good work there as it goes. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys, I think, that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Ball against Smart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
For Charlotte, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Walker dishes to Williams. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brown. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. 3-point lead. And Ball slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The basket's coming.
I ain't got no credit, but I got the cash.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
A moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Charlotte, looking at who they've got. We've got Terry Rozier. P.J. Washington is out there with Miles Bridges. And there's Monk, and it's Hayward in at the 2 spot. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Celtics trail by 8. Right side to Walker. To the inside. Tatum. It's blocked. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how about Monk there? You better get in front of him when he's in attack mode. If you allow him to get to that launching pad, it is too little, too late.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. Down low, here's Thompson. Count that one.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
Evan Fournier's checked in for Boston. The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Yeah, Thompson not really the guy who's going to punish you consistently for sending him to the free throw line.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Hornets leading by 9. Bridges finds Hayward. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And stolen by Tatum. Back to Fournier. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. Outside, Walker. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Kept alive. The kick out to Tatum. Launches it. Here's Thompson. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Thompson's got 5 now.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
And the Hornets call time here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind. Recently, about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs. That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Cody Zeller's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin's checked in for Malik Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Celtics trail by 9. Thompson outside. The layup off target.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Tries from 7. McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And he's able to get it back. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Zeller. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Hornets leading by 13. Rozier for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Pritchard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly, but they recover it. There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
You know, there's an unpredictability about what Evan Fournier does that keeps defenders guessing. This guy is outstanding at using that to his advantage.
Here's Zeller, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Zeller's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Fournier pass to Tatum. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of the game. Now, here's Rozier. And that one is hammered home.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
Count the basket. Rozier's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
What a start for LaMelo Ball. He had 9 points, 2 assists. Kenny had a... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Ogilvy, and it's Williams at the 5. And Walker kicks to Brown. Steps back and shoots. Good on the jump shot. He has 6.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
And Ball slams it in.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Feeds it to Brown, and finished off by Brown.
I'll tell you, you allow an athlete like Jaylen Brown to get this close, it's going to be finished and finished strong.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team. Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Hayward outside for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Ogilvy passes to Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Smart.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Here's Ball, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. Ball hits them both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Walker against Ball. Here's Brown. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Smart against Ball. Hayward outside. There's the pass to Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Hayward finds Washington. That shot wide open. Washington's got 7.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Gordon Hayward in that instance. You think of him as a scorer, but he's a terrific setup guy as well.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Washington. Jumps up. And Hayward with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Williams, that's good.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Hornets leading by 13. Pass to Washington. Launches a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. 10 points for him.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Ball. Shot's good by Walker.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Charlotte calls timeout. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. To the left wing. Here's Monk. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And here's Tatum for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Tatum's got 5.
This, to me, is an area that Jason Tatum really worked on. That three-pointer now one of the most dangerous aspects of his game.
Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Fournier kicks to Tatum. Offensive rebound. Here's Nesmith. A three-pointer off the mark. Hornets leading by 13. To the wing on the left. Monk for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Here's Fournier. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Now Ball. He's got 17. Pass to Hayward from outside the arc. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Washington. 5 seconds left to play in the third. Bridges, no one around him. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All out there with Hayward. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Monk in at the small forward. So that's the Hornets' 5. And the call will be against Fournier. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class, Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
And Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
Fournier for 3, buries it from three-point range.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
And Ball slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them short. interior defense?
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Zeller, he's checked in for Washington. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Hornets leading by 16. Ball with a wide open look. The offensive rebound, Bridges. Back to Monk. Passes it to Zeller. Clock at 4. Bridges kicks to Zeller over Williams. No good there. Now the Celtics take it the other way. And here's Walker. Now the pass to Tatum from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Rozier. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Hornets lead by 16. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Williams kicks to Walker. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, the catch and shoot is Kemba's game, right? He can play in pick and roll, or he can play off a teammate.
Ball against Smart. Pass to Rozier. And here is Zeller. The kick out to Rozier. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Walker taking his time here. In the corner, Smart with it. Walker the pass to Tatum. Stolen by Ball. The 3. And it's Rozier that time on the assist by Ball.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hornets.
Their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LaMelo Ball.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
For your Hornets, shooting 2, Terry Rozier.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Biombo is checked in for Zeller. Washington comes in for Miles Bridges. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Ball.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Brown against Hayward. It's Brown with the drive. 6 to shoot. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. It's Biombo with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense
That time around, just lucky he was off.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
They get it back, and Walker kicks to Smart. Outside Tatum. Lets it go with a three. And the slam by Williams.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Graham with the ball. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Kleba in at the 5 spot. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Oubre. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic over Wiggins. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Here's Curry. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Green taking his time here. 5 on the clock. The deep 3 from Thompson. That shot missing. And the Mavericks going the other way now. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Dallas moving it around. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
It's Curry outside. He can't get it to go. For Dallas, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Thompson. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Gotta love the smooth shooting stroke of Thompson. Outstanding at shooting as soon as he catches the ball.
Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Inside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer. And defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
The Warriors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Thompson right side. There's the triple. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got 6 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Doncic, here we go. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Curry after the Mavericks pick up 3. At the elbow, Green. Back to Curry. To the middle. Green kicks to Thompson. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. .146 left to play here in the first. Green finds Curry. Shot clock at 6. From deep 3-point range, and another 3 for Golden State.
That 3 ball of Curry deadly. I mean, you feel like it's going in as soon as he lets it go, no matter where, what angle, or how deep.
Now, here's Doncic. The pass to Kleba. Draymond Green pulls it in. Warriors trail by 4. Here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Wiggins. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Porzingis can't hit. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. The deep 3 from Thompson. Again, the miss by Thompson.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And here is Doncic after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Oh, that's offensive interference. .36 seconds left to play in the first. And stolen by Richardson. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, he's an excellent defender. You look at Josh Richardson, he's got real good length, athleticism, quickness, and does a good job reading the opposition, too.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 6. Thompson outside. Back to Curry. Thompson outside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
Hardaway from outside. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Mavericks lead by 1. Live from Shea. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Wiggins, and it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Warriors' foul. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Hardaway dishes to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Kleba with the bucket.
Boy, KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open. I love that team-first attitude on display.
And the shot goes in. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Doncic against Wiggins, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Richardson against Curry. Drops in the layup for 2. Curry's got 12.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And with that great positional size, Thompson confident at getting to this area and converting with consistency.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Curry looking around. From deep. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game. Richardson finds Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Here's Curry. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, I love what he's done in this first half. at least so far. Increasing confidence every time down the floor. You can see it.
Doncic against Wiggins, and the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game. .153 left to play here in the second quarter. The drive by Doncic. Wiggins with the block.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender postage.
Green, the pass to Curry. There's the three. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Doncic right side. He had a nice open look right there. Doncic has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Boy, that's a recipe for disaster, fellas. Allowing Doncic to get comfortable from this area, forget about it.
Yep, it counts. And the Warriors lead by 3.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Curry against Richardson. Thompson outside. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Richardson finds Kleba. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Back to Richardson. Out to Hardaway. Misses the three. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Here's Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And the agility from Thompson making an impact. He really just takes off for the dunk.
The three for Doncic. It's good from long range. Doncic has got a pair of triples in the second now for Dallas.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Curry's shot is good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 25 points. Even with all the rings, Kenny, Draymond still plays with... And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball. Movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Warriors leading by 3. On the court for the Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Kleba in at the center position. Sinks the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And good that time.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
Here's Curry, and he gets it to go. Curry's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Warriors.
I I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's Curry. Lays it up off the glass. Curry's got 32 points in the game.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
All free throws good from Doncic. And here are the Warriors now. 4-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Mavericks call time here. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Timeout.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Thompson outside, puts it up. Green left side. 5 to shoot. Passes it to Curry. From deep three-point range, Porzingis with the rebound.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Here's Doncic. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. They get Stephen Curry.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
And the second free throw, good. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Curry outside. And the Warriors miss again. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic with it. He's got 29 points. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
To the paint, here's Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Man, Thompson is phenomenal as a two-way player. A knockdown shooter from everywhere, challenged or unchallenged, and he defends at an elite level, too.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Thompson. Thompson against Doncic. Kleba kicks to Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Thompson finds Oubre. And here's Thompson, guarded by Doncic. Curry against Richardson. Curry passes to Green. Second shot opportunity. Curry wide open. Got it from 16 feet. Curry's got 34 points.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Curry with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 11 points in the quarter.
Boy, Curry is so creative and efficient, and when he gets hot and gets going, he rains down points and baskets on the defense.
Kleba, the pass to Doncic. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Thompson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple. One-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is. Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Traps in the tray.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Doncic feeling it out. And the Mavericks get... Another bucket right there.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Thompson for three. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists in the game. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. A three. Another three for Dallas.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
Thompson for three. And he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Warriors ahead, up by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Green in at the center. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
The drive by Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Curry on the wing. Richardson cover. Feeds to Green. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Doncic against Oubre. Doncic right side. Kleba kicks to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. To take the lead. Off the left rim and out.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth.
Well, I like the mindset of Richardson here, not settling for the jump shot.
Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Thompson outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 8th assist in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And the dunk by Doncic. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, and no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Pass to Thompson. Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown. Thompson's got 14 points now in the second half.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Doncic against Oubre. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Curry with it. Outguarded by Porzingis. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Here's Thompson. Curry on the wing. Fires for 3. That one's not going to go. And it's Dallas the other way. And Steph Curry with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. Deflected by Green.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves the 9 shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
The pass to Thompson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 29 in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Outside Curry. The 19-foot shot, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Oubre. Passes it to Richardson. And he gets the whistle. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. This game's still up for grabs, and told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. See how it plays out, Kevin.
Here's Kleba. Doncic outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. Money!
You know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. Shot is good. But, it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And the officials are signaling for a video review at the last second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of the review now. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ojale is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. Now here's Walker. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotation.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Back to George. Feeds to Ibaka. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And George gets it to go.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Walker against Beverly. Walker the pass to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Williams has got his second basket of the game. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Beverly. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And the shot goes down.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Walker. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Now here's Beverly. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Williams. There's Brown with the 3. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to Smart. It's Brown with the drive, and Williams throws it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Beverly against Walker. The 3 from George. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
A 3 from Morris. Rebound Boston. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break.
I love the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's seizing it without a second's hesitation.
Now here's Beverly. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outside, Smart. And it's Walker penetrating, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really, for his size, Walker is no stranger to physical play. He's aggressive on the move. He can catch the D off guard and get himself to the line. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Brown against Leonard. Ibaka outside. Pass to Beverly. Three-pointer. 5 on the clock. That 3 off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Brown with it. Leonard picks him up. The pass to Ojale. Down low. And Williams throws it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
George dishes to Beverly. Makes it off the glass.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now Walker. Brown outside. Puts up a three. That one, no good. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Brown, good.
And you just love the cool attitude of Brown in these spots. Rise it up and draining it with the shot clock up against him.
Pass to George. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 8 points.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Fournier against Morris. Here's Tatum. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Deep 2 from Beverly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Beverly's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. And it's a completely... new group for Los Angeles. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Batum finds Cousins. Here's Mann. And the layup is good. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. He feeds it to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And this is where Thompson likes to get his touches, right at the basket.
Right side Jackson. And that one, good. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty and you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. Now, here's Kennard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Pass to Fournier. 1:15 left in the first half. Pocket 6. Stolen by Jackson. Batum with the ball. Defended now by Fournier. Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Pritchard. The kick out to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. They get it again. Thompson passes to Fournier. And the turnover again by Boston. Clippers leading by 3. 36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Leonard with no one around. They get a hand on it, but they get it back.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Back to Beverly. 1 second left. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They were always within striking distance. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in a point guard. And a fast break now for the Celtics. From deep, Walker. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Here's Walker. And that one clearly a foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's stolen by Brown. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. Brown kicks to Williams. Leonard against Brown. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now here's Leonard. Ibaka finds Morris. Outside for George. Got a piece of it. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And here is Los Angeles now. Here's Morris. Count it from 12. And the Clippers lead by 3.
The polished mid-range game of Morris. Some of his best shots come from about that 12 to 20-foot range.
Brown outside. Back to Walker. Poked loose. Shoots it up. Brown. Good. Brown's got 8 points.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Now here's Beverly. 6 points for him. Williams with the block. And he gets it back. George dishes to Ibaka. George looking around. And it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
And Walker kicks to Brown. For the tie. He's off on that one. The Clippers go the other way with it.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Now here's Williams. 10 points for him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Boston making a switch here. Tatum's checked in.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. And the Clippers call time here. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Beverly against Walker. And it's Beverly missing.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And it's Walker penetrating. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Brown. Leonard with the steal. Lob pass to George. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Beverly against Walker. Brown outside. And that one is good. George with the ball. He's got 12. And Beverly kicks to George. And another three for the Clippers.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
The homecoming for Paul George. Playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
.40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Walker against Beverly. Over in the corner, Brown. Now here is Ibaka. Passes it to Beverly from downtown. Here's Morris. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And when he's aggressive, watch out. Morris finishing through the contact. Now going to the line to try and add one more.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Walker surveying the floor. The kick out to Tatum. On the wing, Brown. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. This is his third trip to the free throw line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Here's Brown. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles in control with the 9-point. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker in Smart the guard. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Here's Beverly after the basket by Boston. Outside, George. The dish to Ibaka. Back to George. Clippers moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Leonard inside. He's covered by Brown.
Right there, that is poise of Kawhi Leonard, just taking what the defense gives him.
And Walker kicks to Smart. Walker against Beverly. Walker goes in, and easy 2 points on the layup.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career. Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Clippers leading by 8. Beverly deciding where to go with it. From outside, off the mark.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Celtics call timeout.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And there's the pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. Leonard with the steal. And taken away by Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really dashes it in the basket.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Morris outside. Ibaka for 3. Cranes the three-pointer.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Walker. Outside Tatum. Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And the wide open shot from Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 12. Brown outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Beverly. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Morris passes to Ibaka. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Smart kicks to Tatum. Offline with his 3. Los Angeles leading by 9. Outside Leonard. Outside George. Ibaka right side. Morris dishes to Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers keep it alive.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Outside for George. Ibaka, the pass to Beverly. This one for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Here's Walker. Lays it up and banks it in.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Leonard against Brown. To the middle. Here's Beverly. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 9. And that is the kind of big-time shot that can really deflate a crowd.
And did he ever do that? Sound level right now, 0 in this arena.
Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And here's Tatum for three. It doesn't go for him. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And it's Hayward, and there's Monk, and it's Ball in at the point. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. And the pace of this game unlikely to be high, Chris. Both these teams like to slow it down and run half-court sets.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Neither one of these teams wants to turn this into a both ways. Chances will be limited, and it's crucial to minimize turnovers.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Ball. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Porzingis. To the left side wing. Pass to Kleba. Dallas moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Ball, the pass to Washington. And the 3 ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doncic against Ball. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Washington kicks to Ball. Bridges passes to Ball. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now, here's Kleba. Out to Porzingis. Shoots over Washington. And it's Dallas with another.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now, they're just getting all the shots they want.
Ball against Doncic. Now here's Hayward, guarded close. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws of this game.
And one of the more explosive dunkers in the league. Monk seems to make a highlight reel play on a nightly basis.
Yeah, a flashy player as an amateur and now as a pro. Monk has a 40-plus inch vert. That's right. Very few guys his size finishes the alley-oop the way he does.
Here's Finney-Smith. Over in the corner, Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Chalk up 2 there. Ball's got 6 points.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Kleba, the pass to Doncic. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They trail by 1. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for him.
Oh, he'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
For Dallas, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the last.
Charlotte in the lead. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Rozier. Passes to McDaniels. A three ball. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, I'm impressed with Rozier's growth as a distributor. He's capable of making some nice passes.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. So he gets them both.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Now, here's Rozier. 24 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And the pass to McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range. The Mavericks trailing. And here is Doncic. He's got 10. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And we'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Again, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Here's Ball. Setting the floor for the Hornets. All out there with Hayward. And there's Monk. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Bridges in at the 4. Charlotte moving it around. Monk dishes to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Shot from 16, and too long on the shot.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Hayward. Ball's got the lead up to 4 now for the Hornets. Ball's gone 5 for 5 shooting here tonight.
And a move Hayward perfected last season, coming to a full stop in the lane and hitting that little short jumper.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, he'd stop and defenders would just keep going. Every player uses different tactics to create separation. For Hayward, that became... his go-to move off the bounce.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's the 3. That shot is off. And the Mavericks with possession here. 4-point game. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Kleba. Doncic trying to get open. Kleba with the bucket. Kleba's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Charlotte trailing. Now Ball. He's got 12. To the inside. Hayward. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The strength of Hayward muscling through contact, refusing to give in.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Charlotte. The Hornets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And there's the pass to Kleba. And so the ball is out of bounds. Rozier touched it last. Ball's checked in for Rozier. Here's Richardson, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Methodical from mid-range. Richardson, an effective shooter, so his teammates trust his shot attempts.
Ball kicks to Washington. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. Ball with the bucket. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Devontae Graham's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And the Mavericks call time here. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Doncic against Rozier. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Porzingis passes to Kleba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow, and that one's good. Doncic has got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Here's Rozier, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Richardson. The Hornets have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Well, ball handlers like Rozier lift the whole team. I mean, his personality and attitude keep morale high through the entire game.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter. Over to the wing. Rozier looking around. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, you gotta love Rozier. Skying up for the dunk. Really seizing the opportunity and capitalizing with this tremendous leap in the middle.
Pass to Finney Smith. Kicks it to Doncic. Shoots from 12. Again, the Mavericks score.
This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Rozier, the pass to Zeller. Crafty move. No good that time. Nice D from Doncic. Dallas has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Richardson gets a wide-open look. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now a three-point Maverick lead.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Off target from outside. It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Doncic finds Richardson at the tip, and Doncic is right there. Doncic has got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness. And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And a close game so far through the first 2.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 18 points, 3 rebounds, and the Mavericks over the past couple of years. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise. I mean, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Melly in at the power forward. Cauley-Stein kicks to Brunson. Out to Hardaway. Back to Brunson. Shoots from 12. And the jumper is on the mark. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Pass to Hayward. And Hayward at the stuff.
That's a strong move. I mean, Hayward loves to create off the drive, something that dates back to his college days.
The Mavericks trail it. Brunson with it. Cauley-Stein finds Brunson. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oh, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Here's Melly, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
You got to love the decision-making from Willie Cauley-Stein. I mean, aware he must keep improving as a passer.
Passes to Hayward. Up top, Washington. Outside, Ball. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
And shooters beware. Cauley-Stein is very crafty at how he rises up for the block. So good at catching scores off guard with his wide reach. They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Brunson against Ball. That one falls. Ball's got 22 points.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. Charlotte making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. Brunson the pass to Cauley-Stein. That one good for 2. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
He has such a strong presence inside. Cauley-Stein can be a hard man to defend in the painted area.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And the Mavericks call time here. changes for Charlotte. Cody Zeller comes in for Washington. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Ball.
Timeout charge to Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break. Doncic outside. Goes up to the stripe. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Rozier against Doncic. Releases from 15. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. And Doncic, here we go.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Hayward outside. And it's Zeller atop the key. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
For Charlotte, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. The first free throw is good.
The younger brother of Tyler Zeller and former Suns big man Luke Zeller, Cody has a good chance to be the best of all 3.
Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Doncic feeling it out. Out to Porzingis. 3-pointer. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
And he jams it with authority.
And it's so explosive on his way to the rim. Rozier is skilled at knifing inside and hurting the defense.
The Mavericks have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Charlotte calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
Some changes here for the Hornets. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. And Ball subbed in for Gordon Hayward. The drive by Doncic. That one. Drops for him. Doncic has got 22.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And it's Ball in the corner. Right wing. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So it's the Mavericks now. The lead is 2. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Washington out there with McDaniels. Then it's Ball. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Graham in at the small forward. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting. You do your best, and you live with the results.
Rozier finds Washington. And the basket by Rozier.
Alert play on the part of Washington. He's a much stronger player when he shows the type of awareness and unselfishness.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Doncic. Outside, Porzingis.
Great coverage from Washington, playing hard and trying to make an impact on defense.
And no good that time. There's Ball with the three. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Ball's got 27.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Changes for Charlotte. Bridges is checked in for McDaniels. Malik Monk comes in for Devontae Graham. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Rozier. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He said, "This is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it." He really is fired up about this game.
Porzingis kicks to Finney-Smith. Back to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis can't hit.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Hayward, that doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Here's Richardson, out to Doncic. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Outside, Ball. Hayward outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
And another reason why Hayward gets paid the big bucks, he's fully committed in his ability to make big shots.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. No good from 18.
Oh, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Hayward outside. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte to the right side to take the lead. Ball, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Back to Kleba. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. And Doncic is right there. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And he makes that one. Ball's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And the Mavericks call time here. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Porzingis has the open look. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Doncic with the block. Richardson right side. From 15 feet away, he can't hit that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Porzingis with the steal. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .35 seconds left in the fourth. Ball against Doncic. Lock at 6. Porzingis, that's a 2. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch. Fantastic job. Hayward, one of the most versatile players in the league, showing he's also clutch.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Comes through big. Now they can put everything they have into guard against the foul.
The pass to Washington. Off target from downtown.
They came close there to tying it up.
That was a really important possession, especially at this stage of the game. Painful miss.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Golden State Warriors. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as... Hey, Dave.
Good evening, Kevin. Well, last season, Paul George had...
What a story. David, thank you. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Now, Golden State's starting five. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Green in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Los Angeles, they've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Leonard in at the three. Thompson from long range sinks the three-pointer.
That is Thompson's shot. Just a great rhythm shooter and fully confident in his perimeter game.
From deep, George. Leonard, great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Thompson, high post. Green dishes to Thompson. Green kicks to Curry. Back to Green. And Green slams it in.
And how about the court awareness there? Peripheral vision of Curry. Strong feel for when guys are uncovered, finds the open man.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, changes that whole narrative. Yeah, Thompson coming right back and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Here's Beverley, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
They kick it out to Green. Back to Thompson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Thompson's got 8 points.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Outside, George. Back to Beverley. On its way from Ibaka for two. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there. You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
George passes to Beverley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Beverley just motivated every night to get out here, to play, to compete. He hustles and wants to make it really tough on anybody that's on the opposing side of things.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Green finds Curry. Back to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Over Ibaka. And it's Green missing. The Clippers trail. And pushing it out. Here's Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. And stolen by Wiggins. And now Curry running the floor all by himself from past the arc. Drills it from outside.
Well, when Steph gets loose in transition, you know you're going to get burned. So he takes off like a rocket and slams it home.
Passes it to Beverley. 1:33 left in the first. Back to Ibaka. Another shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 08. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Warriors leading by 3. Higgins outside. Pass to Green. It's tipped. There's the pass to Oubre. And it's in there.
Oubre Jr., difficult play there, but finds a way to get to the free throw line.
And the self-described Tsunami Poppy. Kelly Oubre used to call himself the Wave, but as he grows, so too does the nickname.
Well, the wave for him is a metaphor for his life's approach. The energy that you put out coming back. And Kelly Oubre is the kind of guy who's looking to attack with force and fury. So that kind of ebb and flow is helping out his NBA career.
5 on the clock. Out to Ibaka. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. 6-point lead, and really deep 3 that time. Curry's got 6.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Up top, Ibaka, guarded by Green. Off target from 3-point range.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. It's crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
George finds Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. The defense. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know.
Pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverley in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Leonard uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
At the top of the key, Thompson feeds it to Green. Curry against Leonard. Curry passes to Green. It's not going to go for him. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard attacking, and it's good. 2 points. Leonard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not really true. Wow. I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Pass to Beverley. Back to George. Leonard on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Stephen Curry.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. The deep three from George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, Paul George, no problem pulling up well behind the three-point line to knock him down.
Thompson, high post. Green up on top. Kicks it to Curry. The tray. And it's Green with the jam.
That's where Draymond's speed becomes a huge advantage as he gets off the pick and roll and guys can't keep up with him.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And Curry pulls it down.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Leonard against Thompson. Ibaka for 3. Clippers moving the ball around. Morris looking over the floor. Shot clock at 5. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. No good from outside. Warriors leading by 9. Thompson for 3. Morris with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And Green gets it to go.
Yeah, some situational awareness there from Klay Thompson. He understands the offense. He understands where the cutters are, and he finds one.
George with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively, and they're able to recover. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. The feed to Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Noon swap here for the Clippers. For Los Angeles, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Passes it to Kennard. Will it go? And he's good on the 3-ball. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson. Using his poise and vision to make a play.
Curry passes to Green. Curry with it. It could go. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that, my friends, is a dagger on the way to the locker room. That three-pointer stings when it comes right at the end of the half.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Draymond, of course, not unusual to see you going up against bigger players. So how do you take advantage of that offensively?
I mean, you just got to take advantage of mismatches. You know, most of the time there's a big guy on me. If not, there's usually somebody trying to switch off. You know, I just got to know when to pop and just take advantage of the mismatches.
You've done just that in the first half. Thanks.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 21 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists. And Kenny, Steph Curry, the son of 2 tremendous athletes who really set a high standard.
Steph wears his father's jersey. You know that?
Yeah, number 30.
Yep, you know us for number 30.
Kenny the Jet Smith.
Yeah, oh, you're good, man. But they'll hit over 40.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Green in at the 5. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Oubre against Batum. Cousins, no one around him. The baseline J off the mark. Wiggins drives in. Outside for Curry. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And sometimes Steph has to challenge himself, and throughout the course of a game, sometimes it's with difficult shots like that, a passing grade, if you will.
And the Clippers call time here. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer. Leonard
looking around. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Thompson. The Clippers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 12 in the game.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And George, here we go. Good on the bucket. He has 5.
George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Curry passes to Green. Curry against Leonard. Back to Green. That shot off. And the Clippers will come the other way. The shot by George, wide open. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Green. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ibaka. The deep three from George. That doesn't go either for George. Warriors leading by 16. Ibaka against Green. Curry looking around. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. And it's Leonard missing.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively. But for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep the defense honest.
Outside, George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 5 points now in the quarter. Curry against Leonard. Here's Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Clippers trail by 18. George with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Outside Leonard. Here's Ibaka. Lays it up off the glass. Ibaka's got 6.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Thompson passes to Green. Curry outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Morris.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Now Curry. At the top of the key, Thompson. And the Warriors can't hang on to the ball.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And the Clippers call time here. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
That was your spirit dance team. Give it up.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Warriors lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Patrick Beverly. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Good scorers have that ability.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Beverly wide open. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Beverly plays with such great confidence, and it's clear he believes in his ability to score off the pass.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's good from Stephen Curry.
And what you love about Steph right here is just the winning mentality. He's a champion that gives up a lot of his game in order for greater team success. Now, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Leonard. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Leonard against Curry. Thompson, high post. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you can check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Ibaka. Leonard against Curry. Outside, Green. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Green missing.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Got that one up quick. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Curry's shot is good.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. He feeds it to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Curry with it. Leonard's there, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Beverly against Oubre. Count that bucket.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
Warriors leading by 6. Outside Curry. And it goes down 2 points. Curry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Outside Leonard. Shoots the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Curry's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson for the triple. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Now Thompson right now just on fire. He's torching the nets, and something he's been doing all night.
Wiggins against Beverly. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Warriors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. George against Oubre. Offensive rebound. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Here's Curry. Dishes it to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter. George passes to Ibaka. Morris outside. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, important points from Morris. When he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Thompson, high post. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Pass to Curry. Plenty of space. It falls!
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
George looking around. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Outside Curry. And they go to the intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Here's George. Off target with that shot.
I like how hard Thompson's working right now on defense.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Miles Bridges is out there with Monk. Then it's Ball. Then it's Hayward. And it's Washington in at the center position. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown out there with Ojale. And it's Williams at the 5. Left side, Walker. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Smart. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's Brown missing. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how about Monk there? You better get in front of him when he's in attack mode. If you allow him to get to that launching pad, it is too little, too late.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Walker. Elbow shot. Hornets with the rebound.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
He kicks it to Smart. Back to Walker. And stolen by Hayward. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Ball. The pass to Hayward from the arc. Good on the triple.
Well, it's an area that Gordon Hayward has come a long way in. That textbook form when he sets up from range is a thing of beauty.
Walker the pass to Brown. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
Well, Gordon Hayward, not just a jump shooter. This guy will get to the cup.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Walker dishes to Brown. Back to Walker. Stolen by Ball. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Hayward's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Brown with it. Now defended by Hayward. Shot from free throw range. Brown. Good. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Hayward on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 9.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Bangs home the trifecta. Hornets leading by 6. Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Walker. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Boy, Walker can score from 3 levels. Right now, the mid-range doing damage.
Over in the corner, Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Smart with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 9-point game. The kick out to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Cody Zeller's checked in for P.J. Washington. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. We've got 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Ojale. And there's the feed to Williams. Here's Ojale. Count that one.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Hornets leading by 7. Now Rozier. Hayward outside. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a... And... So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for the Hornets, Monk is out there with Bridges. Then it's Zeller. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Hayward in at the shooting guard. Charlotte's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Celtics trail by 14. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Jason Tatum's form is pure on the catch and shoot. So nice.
Now, here's Rozier. Lays it up and banks it in.
Timeout.
Rozier's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hornets.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One. The right way.
And the Hornets making a change here. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And the basket by Rozier.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, in the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity. Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Charlotte calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in and stolen by Graham.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
For three, Fournier. The long distance three is buried. Fournier's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Hornets leading by 15. Feeds it to Graham. The 17-footer. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Here's Pritchard. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Stolen by Thompson. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Fournier gets a wide-open look, and again it's Boston converting.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Passes it to Graham. From about 19 feet, Washington, that's good. Washington's got 5.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
That's tipped and stolen by Graham. And the dunk by Graham.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. You can see how long Thompson's arms are when he goes up to finish that alley-oop.
The pass to Graham. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Hornets leading by 18. Outside, Martin. Pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Out to the right wing. Here's Pritchard. Rozier defending. Tatum gets the bucket.
And Jason Tatum is the complete package on the offensive end. He can drive it, he can get to the mid-range, and now the three-point shot.
Charlotte calls timeout.
He thought the money made you happy. It don't make you feel. I started to see that in myself when I got a couple million.
All right, let's keep it going for your Celtics dancers.
30 seconds left here in the second. And it's Ball penetrating. Washington, that's good. He's got 10.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
The kick out to Brown, over Hayward. They get the rebound, Tatum, and he converts the layup. Tatum's got 7.
When we are talking about Jason Tatum, we're talking about a 6'11" wingspan. This is why he's so effective coming up with second chance points.
The three-pointer is right on target.
3.
So as we conclude the first half, so far,
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. Gordon Hayward has been all over the floor tonight. He had 12 points and 1 steal. And that'll do it for...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Brown in at the small forward. Hayward with some nice D.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Tatum passes to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Man, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Washington, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Walker kicks to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Hayward outside. Back to Ball. And he drops it in from the low post. Ball's got 6 points.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Pass to Tatum. And the basket is good.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Hornets leading by 22. Ball kicks to Washington. Back to Hayward. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Passes it to Washington. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
And the Hornets call time here. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Devontae Graham's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Rozier in for Ball.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Up top, Tatum. Brown the pass to Tatum over Zeller. And oh boy. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in for Zeller. Miles Bridges comes in for McDaniels. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Devontae Graham. And Ball subbed in for Terry Rozier.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
The Hornets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. This is his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
And Ball slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
The Celtics have hit all four of their chances so far in this one.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Ball against Smart. Now the pass to Hayward. No good on the triple. Knocked loose. And Walker kicks to Smart.
Back door, back door.
1:06 left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Brown outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Now the feed to Monk. Pass the ball. Back to Washington. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Washington's got 7 points here in this quarter. Ball against Walker. Brown trying to free himself up. Shot's good by Walker.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And Ball slams it in.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The Celtics working the ball around now. To the wing right side. And again, Boston with the triple.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
There's Ball with the three, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Charlotte out in front. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Boston. Celtics trail by 17, and on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. All out there with Hayward. Then there's Miles Bridges. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Monk in at the small forward position. Tatum, and he gets the bucket. Tatum's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Celtics.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Ball with the bucket.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And Ball slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Shot's good by Walker.
Listen, if you're going to give Kemba Walker that kind of shot, he will take it. Makes it look easy.
The drive-by Ball. Here's Washington. Ball finds Washington. And the Hornets call time here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Zeller is checked in for Washington. Devontae Graham comes in for Monk. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. 6 to shoot. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Rozier for 3.
And they may want to work on getting more high percentage shots. They have the lead, but the three-point shots haven't been falling for them like they were in the first half.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Steps back and fires. Zeller grabs the board.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
They get it back. Banked in off the glass.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Walker dishes to Tatum. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Connects from three-point range.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Hornets leading by 19. Pass to Hayward, and stolen by Tatum. Brown outside. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bridges. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. And the Hornets lead by 21.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
That's tipped.
He has the length to send shots back. I like seeing Bridges make his presence felt on this end.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tries it from 19. Ogilvy passes to Brown. To the middle. Bridges with the steal. Graham against Smart. Passes it to Zeller. The kick out to Rozier. Zeller inside. Guarded by Walker. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Zeller's got 7 now in this quarter. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Ball's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Brown outside. And here's Tatum for 3. Boston, no good that time either.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hornets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LaMelo Ball.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again, making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here are the Hornets with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Graham kicks to Rozier. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. Bridges with it. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. So Dallas will get the first possession. Now Doncic. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Kevin, one of some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses. He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Curry can't get it to go.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Porzingis kicks to Finney Smith. Porzingis passes to Finney Smith. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Curry gets the bucket.
Oh, and that's the thing about Steph. Fearless on the floor, but also plays under control.
The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for forever.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. Oubre with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Thompson with the bucket.
The perfect shooting form. Something Thompson's known for. I mean, when he's hitting the open shot, he operates at another level.
Doncic looking it over. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got his second basket.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Just 4 to shoot. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Oubre, no one around him. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Finney Smith. Basket good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Warriors trail by 5. Outside Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Aggressive on the line. I mean, that's going to result in some free throws for Curry.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Wiggins against Doncic. Left side, Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, and another basket for Dallas.
such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Back to Curry. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now Porzingis. And here is Kleba. Richardson trying to break loose.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
And a deep three from Curry. Thompson for the triple. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Sensational recognition. Green realizes immediately when one of his guys is open.
Doncic against Wiggins. It's stolen by Green. One-on-one here. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wiggins finds Oubre. Outside for Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, probably isn't a better catch-and-shoot player in the game. Steph right on time once again.
Doncic with it. With 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's Dallas. They're up by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sport. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Warriors trail by 3. Right side Curry. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
You can't take Curry lightly inside. He's not the biggest guy, but he's exceptionally crafty.
And Doncic, here we go. It's good. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Curry passes to Thompson. Fires from the line. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it's the Warriors on the break. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to compete.
Outside Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The drive by Doncic, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
The shot by Curry, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Porzingis kicks to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
A springy guy. Richardson is a great leaper, and he can get way up for it, too.
Here's Curry. Makes it off the glass. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Now, I thought maybe the D would figure him out as the game went along. Looks like he's figured them out in this first half.
In the corner, it's Kleber. Richardson outside. Curry with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Thompson dishes to Wiggins. Lets it go. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Wiggins. Thompson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors. Doncic outside. That shot, no good. So Golden State will take it the other way. It's Curry with the drive. Green with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Good on the shot. Doncic has got 16 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Curry. He gets that one. Curry's got the lead back up to 2 now for the Warriors.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Here's Curry. And the shot is good. Curry's got 21.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. And stolen by Wiggins. Fast break, here they come. Curry kicks to Wiggins for the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
The drive by Doncic. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
He's wrapped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Now here's Curry. D right on him. Thompson outside. The three-pointer, no good. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Five seconds left to play here in the half. Stolen by Thompson.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
It's been all about... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jetson. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 21 points and 1 steal. And a little redemption for him tonight. In their previous game, he was not at his best. Taking a look at the Warriors. And that'll do it for us, the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. And Green gets it to go.
And for a bigger guy, Green moves well to the basket. He's going to stay in attack mode.
And Doncic, here we go.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Curry's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Golden State's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the 3-pointer to their advantage. Wiggins passes to Curry. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage.
An elite scorer in this league. Curry is so active. How he looks for his shots. He's as versatile as they come.
And just as Kelly Oubre was coming into his own as an NBA starter, a meniscus tear in his right knee ended his season. Now, back in action. We'll see how quickly he can recover his explosive athleticism.
There's the steal. Here's Finney-Smith. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
And before the injury, Kelly Oubre playing a career high in minutes. 38 to 40 minutes a game with regularity. G8, do you think that load could have contributed to his injury?
Well, Kevin, all young players want those minutes, but that right knee had troubled him for a while. PRP treatment back in 2017, and perhaps some questions for the Suns training center.
Doncic outside. Count it.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Curry way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 7 points here in this quarter. Here's Doncic. And he makes good on the layup.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Here's Curry. And Thompson kicks to Oubre. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Kleber. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Kleber's got 6 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Curry. And the layup's good off the glass. Curry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Richardson up top, guarded by Curry. Shot clock at 6. Richardson against Curry.
Not the fastest, biggest guy, but Steph's competitiveness allows him to be a good defender.
Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Thompson. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Oh, quick, concise, fluid stroke. What else do you want from a jump shot? Klay Thompson.
Doncic against Wiggins. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Doncic. Kleber kicks to Porzingis. From downtown. Can't hit that one. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
They came out the locker room refreshed. I mean, they've been the stronger team since halftime, no doubt.
That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Porzingis. Warriors have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. So we'll see Steph Curry go to the line right here. That one on Richardson. The Warriors have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
It's hard to believe that some teams passed on Curry in the 2009 draft. I mean, this guy is the total package. He has a winner's mentality.
And it's the Warriors on the break. Oubre's got the ball. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The league is in great shape. When you talk about guys like Klay Thompson, I mean, he's a class act. He's going to be around for a long time, and I look forward to every minute of watching him.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told his guys, tempo. More tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
And the Mavericks call time here. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing them from long range.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Out to Porzingis. Fires from deep. Wiggins with the rebound.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Now Curry. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Curry's got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
It's Curry outside. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got 38 points.
Second three-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing it from long range.
And Doncic, here we go. And Dallas again with the bucket.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Curry on the wing. Down low. The shot by Thompson, no good. Mavericks trail by 11. Here's Doncic, and that one drops. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
It's too bad his scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
Curry with him, and it's Richardson picking him up. Thompson from long range. Another 3 for Golden State.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Curry. From down in the low post, it goes. Curry's got 40 points.
If they close this win out, I know who my MVP is. His offensive performance tonight has been unreal.
Wiggins against Doncic. And here's Porzingis for a three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Curry to the paint. And Green with the basket on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Mavericks trail by 14. Passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. This one for 3. The shot missing. And Golden State will come the other way. And stolen by Richardson. Out to Doncic. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Doncic has got 38 points.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Thompson up top. And there's the pass to Green. Shoots. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And that's now 20 points for Klay Thompson. Here's Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wiggins has got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Curry. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the 4th. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, Steph turns it up despite his slight frame. Steph takes it up strong inside. He'll get some free throws.
Stephen Curry hits them both. A minute 20 left here in the 4th quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
And they double up Doncic. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
I don't think we'll ever see another 7'3" player who can drain the 3 like Porzingis. He takes the idea of that inside-outside threat to a whole nother level.
Pass to Richardson. Doncic right side. Out to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Out to Thompson. The tray.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
Free throw good. Curry.
With a chance to ice the game, he's got perfect focus at the line. Now, you could put this one in the books.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Missed. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what Been a great addition. Thanks for that report. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Ojeleye, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. Walker against Beverley. Good, nice job down low. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And here's Walker. After Paul George getting his 3 to go. Brown dishes to Smart. Brown against Leonard. Brown the pass to Ojeleye. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And Beverley kicks to George. Ibaka for 3. A rebound by the Celtics. Left side, Williams. A step-back shot here. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Back to Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. George, no good.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Stolen by Beverley. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first. Foul. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. And here is Los Angeles now. And a deep 3 from George. The offensive rebound. Out to Morris. Ibaka dishes to Morris. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Beverley. Just 5 on the clock. Drills it from outside.
Even though he's more the size of a point guard, Patrick Beverley's better off ball than initiating.
Walker surveying the floor to the middle, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Walker against Beverley. Here's Morris, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And you see the body control. Morris taking the hit there, but still able to complete the play.
Walker against Beverley. There's the pass to Brown. A new 14 for Boston. He gets it in there. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Walker against Beverley. Ibaka outside. Again, the Clippers.
We know Beverley's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Now, here's Walker. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Kemba Walker hits them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
So it's Boston now. And finally they hit one. Walker's got 6 points.
And you see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
Ibaka. Ojale grabs the rebound.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
1:14 left in the first quarter. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Outside, George. Beyond the arc. No good that time. Now Boston takes it the other way.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
LA has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Beverly with the ball. Can they get it? And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Quick first step. Beverly showing he's not just a three-point shooter at the offensive end.
Both free throws good from Beverly. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Walker against Beverly. Back to Brown. Launches a 3. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Rocket 6. Boston needs to get off a shot. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Back to George. There's the 3. Connects from three-point range. George has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Clippers. That's a 2-pointer from Walker, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Patrick Beverly. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the 2. Here's Beverly. Kemba Walker making his last shot. There's the triple. And there's Paul George on the assist by Beverly. George has got 9.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Brown wide open. He fires. Offensive rebound. Ojale passes to Walker. Tries again. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. A lot of great talkers over the years. Trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg? Or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Now, here's Brown. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Passes it to Williams. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
It's good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Walker. There's Brown with the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And Beverly kicks to George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Left side, Smart. Leonard with the steal. The three from George. And another three for the Clippers.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. Brown outside. Williams dishes to Brown. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside, George. Beverly deciding where to go with it. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Just 6'1", but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
Paul George with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. George has got the ball and finished off by Leonard.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Jackson. Here's Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Tatum. To halt the run, gets the three-pointer to fall. Tatum's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you've seen good instincts. Tatum gets buckets. His game is polished.
And the call will be against Fournier. That's his first foul. Los Angeles shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Fournier against Kennard. Pass to Batum. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
To the inside. Thompson with the bucket.
Refining his skill set inside. You see the work Thompson's putting into his game.
Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. Kennard's shot is off. Celtics trail by 5. Fournier pass to Tatum. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pritchard passes to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Celtics passing it around. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And now the fast break. Oh, wow!
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points. And thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. They've got Neesmith. Tatum out there with Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the one.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Fournier with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. And here's Tatum for three. Cans it from downtown. Tatum's got 6 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
A really good second-round pick out of Arkansas. Beverly fits perfectly in that 3-and-D role.
Down low, here's Thompson, and the rejection by Ibaka. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
So Boston ends up going with the new group.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And George kicks to Morris. Outside for George. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Celtics trail by 11. Walker dishes to Brown. Inside, Williams. And the slam by Williams.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Beverly for three. A three from Leonard. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
There's Brown with the three. Not going to go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Williams against Ibaka. Williams kicks to Walker. Pass to Brown. Jacks up a three. Good on the triple. Brown's got 6 points.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Here's Beverly. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Smart. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Walker leading the charge. On the wing, Brown. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Los Angeles leading by 6. It's stolen by Brown. The pass to Ojale. Fires the three. Outside, Smart. The three. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. He's got 5.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Walker finds Smart. Back to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock for the tie. Wow. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The 7-foot wingspan of Reggie Jackson makes him a bigger player inside, helps him draw fouls.
It's his first trip to the line. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And the Clippers call time here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
That's good from Jackson.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
Both good from the line that time.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Outside, Walker passes it to Brown. For the lead, Cousins pulls it in. Here's Mann. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Los Angeles on top, leading by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown. Los Angeles. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Walker. Jackson is out there with Kennard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Batum. And it's Mann in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Jackson, that's good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
That is a powerful point guard right there. Reggie converting against very tight defense.
Here's Walker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Outside, George hits it from 3-point range. George has got 23.
How about his aggressiveness from three? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Walker finds Brown. And that one, good.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. For three, he doesn't hit that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Celtics passing it around. Morris against Brown. Right side, Smart. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 6. Back to Smart to take the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game. The Clippers trail. George passes to Beverly. Back to George. Shoots the three. And it's George again missing. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
Tatum's shot is off.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Now Walker. Oh, we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy, that's his second flagrant one foul of the game, and that's going to do it.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Rajon Rondo is checked in for the Clippers. Now a timeout called by Boston. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Outside, George fires the three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. On the wing, Brown. Down low. Here's Tatum. They get it again. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Rondo. To the inside. Morris kicks to George. Shoots over Brown. Outside, George. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Leonard. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
It's Brown on the wing. Tatum on the wing. Back to Brown. 5 to shoot. Count!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Leonard against Brown. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Jaylen Brown.
So difficult to stop Leonard from scoring. Sometimes you just have to foul him.
Leonard hits them both.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. The lead is 2. 40 seconds left in the game. It's good.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Outside, George. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Here's Brown. Yes!
And they do have a foul to give. And it's all about the three right here.
And they're looking to tie it up. Live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Walker against Rondo. And Leonard has it in the corner. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
You know, when you look at the MVP race each year, most of the candidates were drafted in the top 5, but somehow Kawhi lasted to number 15.
6 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And here's Walker. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win Richardson, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And for Charlotte, Miles Bridges is out there with P.J. Washington. And there's Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And so here is Dallas after the basket by Charlotte. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Shoots over Ball. Richardson, no luck.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky. Break there for the D.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Buries it from three-point range. Washington's got 5 points so far.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Up top, Doncic. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor. Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Porzingis kicks to Kleba. Dallas moving it around. Doncic against Hayward. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. And they call the foul, so a chance. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Hornets. Porzingis can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Porzingis passes to Kleba. The drive by Doncic. Porzingis, good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
How about the shot mechanics of your 7-footer? Kristaps Porzingis is efficient in catch and shoot.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
That's the finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. Here's Kleba, and Kleba slams it in.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Ball against Doncic. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Mavericks trail by 5. Outside, Porzingis. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
He's perfect from the line this time. Charlotte leading by 3. 43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Washington finds Bridges. Ball with it. Doncic with the block.
Hard work pays off for Luka in that instance. How about that on the defensive end? Send it back, Luka.
Richardson, good.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 10. Five on the clock. For 3, Hayward. Washington passes to Hayward. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Hornets. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Boy, from the opening tip, they look focused and ready to play. You know, that's really paid off for them to get this early lead.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
The Mavericks trailing. On the court for Dallas here in the second. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. So they take the lead. Doncic has got 8 points.
Well, you have got to take this shot away from Luka Doncic. He's too good to be given the mid-range look.
Here's Rozier. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
It's deflected. Rozier with the steal. And here we go. And Hayward with the stuff.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Finney-Smith kicks to Richardson. From 17 feet out. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Finney-Smith to the middle. Here's Doncic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
All free throws good from Doncic. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Here's Rozier. Again, the Hornets score.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Mavericks trail by 3. And Doncic, here we go.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
In the corner, it's Monk. The pass to Washington. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Rozier kicks to Washington. Shot clock at 5. 2 free throws coming. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 12. And there's the call on Cody. Zeller. That's his first foul. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Just 2 to shoot. And the shot goes in. Doncic has got 14 points.
We call that staying calm, recognizing the situation, and saving the possession. Doncic able to beat the clock.
Now, here's Rozier. He has 6. Graham, the pass to McDaniels. Now, here's Rozier. Charlotte needs to get a shot. And a nice play by Zeller as he scores. And the Hornets lead by 3.
To me, this is where Terry Rozier can absolutely punish you. With the shot or on the pass and pick and roll, he's a problem.
Ball's checked in for Charlotte. Charlotte calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Bridges, he's checked in for McDaniels. Doncic feeling it out. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. For Charlotte, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Ball against Doncic. Ball with the bucket. He's got 12.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Monk. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, he's tenacious on the drive, isn't he? I mean, Monk constantly looking to get to the free throw line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Ball against Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Out to the right wing. Zeller with it. He's against Porzingis. Shot by Zeller, no good. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
76% from the line a season ago.
That free throw, no good.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. P.J. Washington comes in for Cody Zeller, and Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Javonte Green. Now, here's Ball. 12 points for him. Hayward outside. And Hayward at the stuff.
I don't think you can let Gordon Hayward get free around the rim. This guy will throw it down and leave no doubt.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 4. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Richardson against Ball. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. What a start for LaMelo Ball. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
We've got balls. Miles Bridges is out there with Monk. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Hayward in at the 2 guard. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. And here is Doncic following the three-pointer by Malik Monk. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Porzingis. The Hornet shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Now, here's Ball. He's got 12 for 3. Hayward. It's rebounded by Doncic. Maverick shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Richardson dishes to Doncic. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known more vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Here's Ball after the Mavericks pick up 3. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic with it. Washington's on him, and they pick up 2. Doncic has got 19 points.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now, here's Ball. 14 points for him. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Cody Zeller's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Devontae Graham's checked in for Monk. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the basket by Rozier.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Richardson outside. Finney-Smith kicks to Porzingis, and another basket for Dallas.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Now here's Zeller. The dish now to Hayward. Porzingis with the steal. And they're moving it up. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Washington's checked in for the Hornets. Malik Monk comes in for Gordon Hayward. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Washington. Rozier looking around. Pass to Graham. 6 to shoot. Here's Washington. Back to Graham. The three ball. Drains the three-pointer. Graham's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Doncic outside. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Rozier with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Devontae Graham. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks call time here. Charlotte on D. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. It's deflected. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Monk. Porzingis with the block. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Charlotte calls timeout. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now. Evan?
Okay, David, much appreciated. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. Dallas calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Over to the left wing. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Over to the wing. Washington kicks to Ball. Nice D from Doncic. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Dallas shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That'll be his second foul of the game. One minute now into this fourth quarter.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
Ball with a wide open look. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Kleba, the pass to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. No good with the triple. Charlotte leading by 3. Down low, Washington. Doncic with the block. Richardson attacking. Here's Finney Smith, and he dropped. In the layup off the glass.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Washington missing. Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Doncic against Hayward. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now, here's Rozier. Hayward kicks to Rozier. And the pass to Washington. Porzingis with the steal. The Mavericks leading. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Porzingis passes to Kleba. On the wing, Doncic. To the inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Passes it to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. The Mavericks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Richardson kicks to Finney Smith. In the corner, it's Kleba. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Hayward with some nice D. Porzingis with the block. Here's Finney Smith. Over in the corner, Doncic. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. A pull-up. And he nails that one right through the net. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Here's the 3. Leases one from 3.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now, here's ball. It's in! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Charlotte making a switch here. Sellers checked in, and the Hornets call time here. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Daniels is checked in for Miles Bridges. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Rozier. Over in the corner, Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Richardson gets a wide-open look. Count it!
How about the vision from the young Latvian Porzingis showing he really can read the floor and capitalize.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Graham gets a wide-open look. It's money from deep.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. The 11-footer to win the game. Gets the game winner to fall.
And he wins it at the buzzer.
Oh, an astonishing.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Oubre. And it's Green in at the center. Beverly against Thompson. Poked away. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. From the arc. The rebound by Ibaka. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Los Angeles now. George with the ball. Takes it out to Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. Takes a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Here's Curry with the 3. Thompson for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside, George. Ibaka outside from past the arc. The shot, no good. So Golden State will take it the other way. Thompson outside. Fires for 3. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact. And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. To the middle. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Oubre against Leonard. Passes it to Ibaka. Nobody near George. And the 3 off target. The Warriors leading. Wiggins kicks to Curry. Inside. Green, no luck.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
On the wing, Morris. Klay Thompson grabs the miss.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Here's Curry, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got his second bucket.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick-and-roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
And here's George for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Now here's Leonard. He kicks to Morris. Shoots. And he overshot that one, missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Kept alive. Outside for Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Everly with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Back to George. Top of the key, Ibaka. And Curry pulls it down. Thompson from long range. The shot that time, not on target. Got it off in time. Doesn't go that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Warriors ahead, up 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator in his own right. Who?
Oh, my wife, for sure. You know, never ever want to disappoint her. She shoots it to me straight. That's the biggest thing, whether I play well or not. I don't get too big of a head, or I don't feel too down on myself either.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Pass to George from outside the arc, and the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Well, when Steph gets loose in transition, you know you're going to get burned, so he takes off like a rocket and slams it home.
George dishes to Beverly. Back to George. A 3 from Morris. Outside, George. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. No good on the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Thompson kicks to Curry. Down low, here's Green. And the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
George, that's a 2-pointer. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Curry. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Wiggins inside the line, and Wiggins throws it down.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 11. Shots good by Ibaka. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy that's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said, it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty, even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
Warriors leading by 9. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Out to Thompson. Takes the 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Kennard for 3. It's good from long range.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's good for 2.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Clippers trail by 11. Jackson kicks to Kennard. He dishes it to Cousins. Back to Kennard. The pass to Cousins. Great D that time from Green.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Thompson looking for an opening. Dishes it to Green. Back to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
Kennard for 3. The Warriors pull it in. That will count. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 13 points, 5 rebounds, and 6 assists. He's been a different player than he was their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. Taking a look at the Warriors. Kenny, what you think?
So far.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Now, and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Luke Kennard, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum, and there's Jackson, and it's man in at the 3, the small forward. Kennard, the pass to Jackson. Back to Kennard. Green against Cousins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
This is his first free throw of the game. Both free throws good from Jackson. Warriors leading by 17. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson.
How about the focus? Steph going on the inside, has great numbers as a finisher.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Beverly with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I feel like Beverly plays sort of this out-of-control chaos game, and it gets the defense to get sloppy. They did so there.
Both free throws good from Beverly. So it's the Warriors now. Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
It's George on the wing, covered by Oubre. George passes to Ibaka. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Ibaka's got 7 points in the game.
A really good decision there from Paul George, quick to find the open man.
Here's Curry with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
George against Thompson. Ibaka outside. Lets the 3 fly, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Curry looking around. Pass to Thompson. Launches it. Curry on the wing. Defended by Beverly. And it's Green. Missing.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Passes it to Thompson. Back to Curry. A second chance effort. Green breaking loose. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Clippers go the other way with it. To the middle. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
A lot of talk surrounding Draymond Green between the coaches and the teammates is the fact that he's the emotional leader of this team. Now, sometimes that's in accord with what you do, and sometimes it keeps you a little off balance, but no doubt Draymond Green is the spark for this ball club.
1:44 left in the 3rd quarter. Beverly against Curry. Stolen by Beverly. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And George kicks to Morris. It's stolen by Green. Thompson outside. Leonard with the steal. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third, and that one is off.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Thompson inside the line. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 7 rebounds in the game. Back to Morris. There's the dish to Beverly. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. Morris with the rebound. Here's Leonard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
That aggressive mindset of his, Leonard putting it on the floor and drawing contact.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Warriors leading by 17. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Curry attacking. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Now, Steph Curry is adept at finishing those drives. Defenders never know what kind of shot he's going to throw up, but confident it's going to go in.
Outside Leonard. To the inside. Ibaka. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Green in at the 5, down low. And the first one at the line is good.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
Wiseman's checked in for the Warriors. Ibaka outside. Outside for George. Back to Ibaka. Hits from the high post.
All that. Practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Curry against Beverly, and Curry, here we go. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. Ibaka outside. The 3. Clock at 6. George dishes to Ibaka, and he comes up with the deuce.
And they found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Curry passes to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
That's just called working within the offense. As Thompson, unwilling to settle for a shot, has good vision, and then sees the open man.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And the rejection by Ibaka. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Kent Bazemore is checked in for the Warriors. Goes up off the inbound, and it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Here's Thompson to the inside. Now Bazemore, and the slam dunk by Bazemore.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's George, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic, and gets through contact on that play.
Thompson up top. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
A 3 from Leonard. Knocks down the 3 ball. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, Kawhi does damage from the mid-range and from the inside and gets challenged to make threes, but he can do that too.
Outside Curry. Thompson outside. Here's Bazemore. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. 17-point game. And here's Leonard from 3. And no good. And Golden State will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Warriors.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Steph Curry.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And yes, it's good.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
To the middle, here's Bazemore. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Drills the 3-pointer.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Misses. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a
And it's Brown in at the 3 set. And for the Hornets, Hayward out there with ball. And there's Monk. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Bridges in at the power forward. Walker looking for an opening. Brown outside. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker. And quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
Brown, good.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
And Walker kicks to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. We played just over a minute here in the first.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his passing.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Passes to Washington. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that. Oh, look, when the D will give it to you, that's where you want your shots coming from. Arm's length from the bucket.
Hayward outside. From deep. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Walker the pass to Ogilvy. And Walker kicks to Ogilvy. Hayward against Brown. Here's Ogilvy. And it's off from 3-point range. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 1 for 3. No good on that one. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Ogilvy. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ball, the pass to Washington. Back to Ball. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, is really paramount.
Hayward outside. Pass to Washington. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Washington, that's good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Smart deciding where to go with it. Walker against Ball. Inside. Back to Walker. Just 3 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 7 points.
Now, this is the fire you love seeing. Now, Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
The drive-by Ball. And the layup's good off the glass.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
determining Brown's ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Hayward outside. And the pass to Washington. Hayward against Walker. Now here's Hayward. Defense is right there. Comes up empty down low. Brown kicks to Walker. Brown right side. And the dunk by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
For three, Hayward, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now the first timeout called here. For the Hornets. Hornets trail by 7. We've got Terry Rozier. Miles Bridges is out there with Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Washington in at the center. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
And the basket by Rozier.
A clever play. Rozier able to navigate through the contact to a strong finish.
Fournier passes to Thompson. Outside Fournier. Pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
The kick out to Tatum. Here's Fournier, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. He's more about team.
Here's Rozier, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
The fearlessness by Rozier, that's what helps him earn the trip to the stripe.
And the Hornets call time here.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic, but you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Zeller, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin's checked in for Malik Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Puts it up from 17. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Great work to find the space to get off the open jump. He's going to work hard for those.
Pass to Graham. And the dunk by Graham.
Yeah, Rozier has great vision on the floor and sees his teammate in the ideal situation.
Celtics leading by 5. Rozier with the steal. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
For three, Fournier. Tatum passes to Pritchard. And 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Outside Fournier. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Hornets trail by 3. Zeller with it. Defended now by Fournier. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. 1:56 left in the first half. Pass to Graham. And finished off by Graham.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Brown kicks to Williams. Outside, Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Efficiency. That's an area where Walker has improved. Don't need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Ball against Smart. Graham from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Walker against Ball. Shot's good by Walker.
What concentration from the wily guard. Walker getting the best of the defense that time.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Walker. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 8.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And Walker kicks to Williams. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outside, Martin. And it's Ball in the corner. Back to Martin. Outside, Ball. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I like that pick play. You can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Ball against Walker. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Hornets on top. They lead by 2. And a chance now to...
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Brad Stevens. Coach, what did you think of your team's energy in the first half?
I think the energy's fine. I thought we did look a little gassed at the end of that.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For Charlotte, it was a challenging first quarter. A big part of the problem was their defense and inability. And that's a wrap.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Williams. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Hayward outside, 3-pointer, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Nifty move. And the layup is good. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Showing off different dimensions to his game. I mean, Tatum's ability to get it done from there as well is impressive.
Bridges passes to Washington. Monk kicks to Hayward. Over Walker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Love how smart Hayward is on that drive right there. Terrific at staying in attack mode and getting the call.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
The feed to Williams. Brown feeling it out a bit. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Williams has got 6.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Ball against Smart. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Williams with the block. Walker in the post. Over Hayward. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Miles Bridges.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Terry Rozier's checked in for ball. That one drops. He ties it up.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Rozier finds Hayward, just 4 to shoot. Here's Washington. Second chance shot, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And Boston called for the foul.
Well, I like that Washington isn't afraid to work for it. I mean, clashes with the defender, but still gets a shot off.
Boston making a switch here. Ojelay's checked in. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And the Hornets making a change here. Zeller's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Thompson's checked in. Rozier against Walker. There's the pass to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Walker against Bridges. Walker dishes to Brown. Goes back up. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Cody Zeller.
You don't think Thompson is outstanding at using his body? Look at this, a muscular presence who picks up fouls well.
And he can't hit the second.
and the chance to take the lead gets away because of that.
And it's slammed in by Bridges. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Showing off some surprising range there. Rozier, safe to say the defense will live with him making this.
To the wing right side. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Ogilvy.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Graham with the bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Walker against Rozier. Thompson right side. Smart kicks to Brown. Down low. Here's Ogilvy. Hornets with the rebound. Zeller's got his 4th rebound in this one. Graham, the pass to Bridges. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. And it's a 7-point Hornets lead. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Pass to Brown. Here's Ogilvy. And again, Boston with the triple. 5 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Rozier, and Thompson sends it back.
But Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Washington out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Ball. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Hayward in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Hornets 5. Ball against Walker. 5 to shoot. In the corner. Tatum with it. The kick out to Walker. Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Getting out on the break. Terry's got a good nose for the basket. High IQ score.
Walker against Ball. And Walker kicks to Brown. At the top of the key, Thompson. Celtics passing it around. Bridges against Tatum. Here's Walker. A rebound by Washington.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 6, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Up top, Brown, defended by Bridges. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Thompson.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Hayward outside. Back to Ball. Passes it to Washington. No good that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. And so they foul intentionally. And the Hornets call time here.
Timeout.
Cody Zeller's checked in for the Hornets. Brown against Hayward. Steps back and fires. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Brown.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up to the nice-looking jet.
Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. The Celtics have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Outside, Walker. And stolen by Hayward. And now running up the court, Hayward's pushing it up. Here's Rozier. Pass to Washington. Back to Rozier. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter.
Rozier playing real hard. I mean, what he can do to build momentum.
And Hayward with the block. Right side, Ball. Hayward outside, takes the 3, drains it from beyond the arc. Hayward. Got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
A guy who's really improved as a three-point shooter. That's taken Hayward's game to another level.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 8. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Gordon Hayward.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
Tipped away. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Smart.
Oh, that's one of those buckets that stand out. Nice play by Smart.
1:11 left in the game. The pass to Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 10 points in just the second half. Celtics trail by 5. Right side to Walker. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Hayward passes to Zeller. To the inside. Good!
Such a focused, intense competitor. Zeller rising to the challenge. Walker
against Ball. Outside Tatum. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here is ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Monk.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, for Monk, it's all about being more consistent. I mean, it's clear he doesn't lack confidence. Now he must channel this energy to become better. And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
And here's Tatum for 3. The shot, no good. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. It was up for grabs right until Welcome to 2K Sports. And nothing tips off a broadcast like getting the lowdown from the sidelines. And we've got David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks.
Thanks, David. Now we'll look at Dallas' starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. Doncic against Wiggins. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Goes up on the wing, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Boy, you can see it in his eyes. Porzingis looking aggressively for his shot.
Curry dishes to Thompson. It's Curry with the drive. Back to Thompson for the 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for... Dallas. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Porzingis inside, guarded by Green. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
Boy, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
Curry passes to Thompson. Reverses, and it's good on the way in. Thompson's got 5 now.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Shoots from the high post. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Curry looking it over with the shot, and another basket for Golden State.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Doncic against Wiggins, and Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Richardson against Curry. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Doncic against Wiggins. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of it.
Here's Curry. And the layup falls. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And Curry certainly is clever and crafty. Trickery is part of his arsenal when he gets inside. I mean, I like seeing him do his thing close to the basket.
Doncic feeling it out. Over Wiggins, and another basket for Dallas.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Stephen Curry again. Curry's got 8.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Doncic outside. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Now Porzingis over Green. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
It's good. 10 points for him.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Richardson against Curry. The Warriors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now Doncic, he's got 10. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul. It's his first trip to the line.
76% from the line a season ago.
First one falls for him.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
And Thompson puts up a deep three. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this. And earlier we spoke with Klay Thompson about the value of someone he's known a long time, Draymond Green.
Realize how easy it is to get looks from him, using his big body, coming off screens, him being able to stretch the floor, knock down threes is such.
Greg, you think about the championships they've won together, incredible connection between these two.
Yeah, I mean, they have different styles, play different positions, but both are tough, competitive, and step up when it matters most.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Well, they've come out of that locker room with the hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. And that basket is... And yet the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
Passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
Curry from deep three-point land. Another three for Golden State.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Doncic against Wiggins. Doncic right side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
All free throws good from Doncic. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Another three for Golden State.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Misses from close range. Warriors leading by 5. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Doncic finds Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Golden State's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Pass to Green. Thompson passes to Oubre. Golden State moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Curry. The tray. And another 3 for Golden State.
That 3 ball of Curry deadly. I mean, you feel like it's going in as soon as he lets it go, no matter where, at what angle, or how deep.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Porzingis has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Green kicks to Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Here's Curry. 1:07 left now here in the second. That one goes in. Curry's got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Guys, you know, Porzingis is so skilled as an offensive player. We've become accustomed to this kind of performance from him.
Richardson against Curry. That one goes. Count it. Curry's got 34.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Curry against Richardson. To the middle. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. He's got 21.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And the basket by Curry. And the Warriors lead by 12.
Boy, Curry is so creative and efficient, and when he gets hot and gets going, he rains down points and baskets on the defense.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets under.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 36 points, and that does it for our
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the Mavericks call time here. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Warriors leading by 12. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Wiggins, and it's Green in at center. That's the Warriors' 5. Richardson against Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Inside, Green. Oubre outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Oubre's got 5 now.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Doncic in the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 23 points.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there.
Thompson outside. From deep. Good on the three-point shot. And the Warriors lead by 16.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you got to love when Richardson gets the defense to commit and make a mistake there.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. That's good from Richardson. And Richardson drops them both. And here is Curry. He has 38 in the game. Into the 3rd we go. 2 minutes in now. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, Curry's so quick, so crafty. I mean, his combination of craftiness and quickness, really hard to contain.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 25.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
The shot from the low post is good. 42 points for Steph Curry.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Pulls up on the elbow. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And there it is for him. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
The 3 for Doncic. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
You know, he's a capable shooter from outside, guys. And for Doncic, I think it's a matter of just shooting with confidence all the time.
Curry with the bounce pass. 1:36 left in the 3rd. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Yeah, Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
Doncic with it. He's against Green, and Doncic gets it to go.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Mavericks trail by 15. Here's Doncic. Count it. Good. Doncic has got 27.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
Thompson outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Warriors lead by 16.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson outside, lets the three fly, and another three for Golden State.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his fourth foul of the contest. 15 seconds left to play here in the third. Doncic against Wiggins. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 14, getting a little bit closer on the bucket from Doncic.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you three, the revenge triple.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. Curry dishes to Thompson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist in the game.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Green against Doncic. Out left to the wing. Fires the 3. Warriors with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so it's Dallas with it. On the wing, Doncic. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Curry. Timeout called the Warriors.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Timeout called the Warriors.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Shot clock at 5. Curry on the wing. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. It's a 14-point game. Here's Doncic. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic against Wiggins.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Richardson against Curry. Bucket is good. Curry's got 44.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Doncic outside, out to the wing. Porzingis passes to Richardson. Doncic outside. Over Wiggins. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Doncic.
You know what? It's really rare to see young players like Doncic have such offensive creativity in their game. Deadly from the mid-range.
High post shot. That one no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Porzingis passes to Richardson. Porzingis trying to get free. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, at this point in his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
And Richardson drops them both. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. Curry against Richardson. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, Dallas. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Curry's shot is off. Mavericks trailed by 8. The shot by Kleba, wide open, and the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. And there's the pass to Thompson. Oubre outside. Curry wide open and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Man, I have great appreciation for the IQ of Stephen Curry. I mean, once the ball hits his hands, guys, you know he's thinking about letting it go.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Porzingis kicks to Finney-Smith. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Knocks down the step-back J. Doncic has got 38 points. Richardson against Curry. At the top of the key, Thompson. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And here are the Warriors now. Here's Curry. Out to Thompson. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Thompson. 5 on the clock. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, They are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here's Doncic.
That's his 5th personal. Shooting for Dallas, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Here's Curry with the 3 offline. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Some good competition at the home.
Thank you.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the point guard. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. From deep, George. The shot will not fall. And it's Boston the other way. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Smart leading the charge. Back to Brown. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Sure. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Pass to Brown. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And the 3-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Outside, George. Offensive rebound. Back to Beverly. He kicks it to George. And here's Leonard from 3. Clock at 6. George passes to Ibaka. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Walker against Beverly. Outside, Walker. Ogilvy passes to Smart. Over to the left wing. To the inside. Brown. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots, even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. George dishes to Beverly. Back to George. Right wing. Tries it from 19. Rebound by Williams.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Brown finds Williams. Brown against Leonard. Outside Williams to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Walker. The Clippers grab the miss.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim. Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Walker the pass to Brown. 1:30 left in the first. And the dunk by Brown.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Here's Leonard, knocks it loose. And it's blocked by Brown, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. And stolen by Williams. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Smart. Brown's got 10.
And that's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverly gives you toughness at that point guard position, and he's physical.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Williams kicks to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Here the step back. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
George passes to Beverly. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Williams with the block. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. A pass to Tatum. The shot misses. Great D that time from Leonard. Here's George. Finished off the break.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. Brown wide open. He fires. Hits the 3 from the wing. Brown's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Celtics leading by 6. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Boston. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 5 to shoot. Tatum dishes to Williams. Tries again. On the wing, Brown. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Leonard against Smart. Morris outside. A 3 ball. Traps in the tray. Morris has got himself on the board with 3 there. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Tatum. Launches a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Beverly buries it down low.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Beverly against Walker. Here's Williams. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And they'll keep possession. They grab their own miss. Smart finds Walker. Outside Tatum. Leonard with the steal. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. He dishes it to Ibaka. Tries it from 19. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And from that mid-range area, Serge gotten pretty reliable.
Walker surveying the floor. Brown kicks to Walker. Back to Brown. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Beverly against Brown. Outside, George fires from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Boston trailing. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside Tatum. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams for the Clippers. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Jackson against Walker. And stolen by Tatum. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Nice move over Kennard. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
Third pick in that 17 NBA draft after a strong rookie campaign. I think Tatum is going to be around for a while.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And Beverly kicks to George. Wasted no time on that one. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Outside Tatum. Stolen by Beverly. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Outside, George. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Beverly against Walker. Lays it up off the glass.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Beverly, the pass to George. Ibaka, this is to Beverly. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
When defending Patrick Beverly, it's hard to match his level of energy and activity.
Both free throws good from Beverly. Stolen by George. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks so much. Kawhi.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They have a 5-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, we talk about guys who...
And that's going to...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Walker with it, taking a look at Los Angeles. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2 guard. Left side, Brown. Williams shoots the 3. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams. Brown's got the first basket of the second half here for Boston. Walker against Beverley. The 3 from George. The shot off that time, and it's Boston the other way. From 18 feet away, Smart misses. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Walker against Morris, and he gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Beverley. Banked in off the glass. Beverley's got 8.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverley at the rim.
And Walker kicks to Smart. Back to Walker. Stolen by Beverley. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. 2 points, that one goes. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Walker dishes to Brown. Back to Walker. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Shot clock at 6. Brown the pass to Ojale. Boston needs to get off a shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Not the first guy who comes to mind in the catch and shoot game. Thompson drills that one.
Beverley deciding where to go with it. Outside for George. Top of the key, Ibaka. Back to George. Ibaka outside. George passes to Ibaka. Here's Morris. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And Los Angeles with some changes. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Walker against Jackson. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Passes it to Kennard. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. For Los Angeles, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing. And his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there. Kind of a glue guy.
Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And Boston has possession. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Outside Tatum. Brown the pass to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Cousins. And here's Kennard. Outside for Jackson. 3-pointer. And the 3-ball is good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
You know, a little inconsistent from deep when he first entered the league. Jackson now an emerging 3-point threat.
Now the pass to Brown. 1:11 left in the 3rd quarter. The Clippers grab the miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Left side, Batum. Count it. And it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. .50 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Now I've been announced that craziest fans get a free t-shirt.
George against Smart. And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Outside Tatum. They need this. Williams kicks to Tatum. This one for 3. Williams' shot is off.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
George with the bucket.
And we talk about George's confidence. When you have that kind of range, you should be confident.
Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Leonard. Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Clippers.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Brown, and it's Ojeleye in at the four-man position. That's the Boston Five. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. George against Fournier. Ibaka outside. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Walker passes it to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown. He's got 21 in the game.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Outside, Leonard takes a 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. To the middle. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
Beverly against Walker. Pass to Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter. There's the pass to Ojeleye. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Nobody near Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
Walker goes in, and that one drops for him.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
They throw good, Paul George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Brown outside. Puts up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Great open look there. Leonard's got 20 points.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And finished off by Brown.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Again, the Clippers.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
The shot by Ogilvy, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
Back to Walker. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Tatum. The shot comes out, so the Clippers will take it the other way. Beverly for three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ogilvy passes to Brown. Down low. Walker against Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Brown outside. Here's Ogilvy. The three. And it's Brown missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Here's George. Morris looking over the floor. Pass to Ibaka. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Tatum.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Now, here is George. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.